YouTube, we're back. How did that go for everyone? No, go away. I don't want to upgrade. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. Please start. So what happens when you get the free version and you just turn off Wi-Fi? Oh my god, this series is fantastic, and I hate that people aren't talking about it as much. Like, people see that I'm reading the Glaceon trilogy, but nobody's like... I need to make a video about this series. I had so many crazy emotional reactions yesterday finishing the book. It's so good. It is so good. Starting Scythe tonight. Yes. Yeah, normal. I have been getting extremely sleepy during the day. And like, I knew last night I was not going to stay awake for sprints. Like, I've really been struggling with that. So I have my caffeine and hopefully we'll stay up no problem. But yeah, tonight we're just going on till we go. Glaceon. I don't know if it's with an A. With an A. Glaceon Trilogy. The first book is Ledge. This is book 2. It's Chasm. The first chapter of Legendary because I joined late. Oh, nice! Legendary's good. Oh, no, wait. Legendary. I'm thinking Legendborn. I'm sorry. I have not read Legendary yet. And during your live yesterday, I finally got to page 600 of Priory. Awesome! Welcome back, Saturn. With Katie last night, she was crying finishing Frozen River. Oh my gosh. What Ledge is less than 300 pages. Ledge is only 270 something pages, and I was reading it for like 3 or 4 days. So I was actually reading it very slowly. So yeah. This book is like, I'm in trouble because I basically have to finish like 700 pages in 2 days if I don't want this series to be spoiled before I meet the author on Sunday night. I haven't done that before. And I'm driving tomorrow, so I don't feel confident. Finding a Sweet Romance, Seeing His Face by Jenny Rabe. I'm afraid to read it. I need you to watch the music video for In Your Fantasy by ATEEZ. I'll have to, because I saw Jump. Is it called Jump by Blackpink? And I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. About the fantasy book called The Irresistible Urge to Fall for Your Enemy. That sounds hilarious, though. That does. I'm on the same book for a week now. No, seriously, Talia, like, I was in such a slump, and now I'm, like, getting out of that. It's harder when it's not your normal genre. Did I tell you I didn't get a polycontext, but I got picked to volunteer? Oh, awesome! Congrats! Yeah, I found out about the influencer application, like, a week after the deadline. I was like, well, there's that. But it's okay because, like, from what I've seen on a Polycon, it's very heavy on romance books. And I was like, I don't know if I would get the most out of my money. Like, I don't know if I would enjoy all aspects of it, knowing that it's more heavily towards the romance genre community. It looks like fun, though. I just need, like, a epic fantasy con. Which usually will end up just being, like, Comic-Con or something. Volunteers get more swag. Oh, awesome. You got a new book. What did you get? Any dragons? There's no dragons in this book so far. No. This is book 2. Book 1 does not have any dragons. It does have winged individuals, I will say. But book 1 is absolutely fantastic. Just, it is so well written. I love the chemistry between the characters. And by chemistry, I don't mean like he loves her, she loves him. I love that. I just mean like the banter, the actions. I just love how the interaction of the characters is amazing. Sorry, chat jumped halfway through the Legendborn. I'm not sure how I feel yet. I wish there wasn't any romance. Saturn, it's not heavy. It's not heavy. The romance in the Legendborn series is not. It's a minor. It's a subplot. Definitely a subplot. Like I don't like heavy romance in books, and it wasn't distracting. I didn't find it distracting. JR Ward, but the perks are huge for volunteers. I'll take it and save 400. Yeah. I got Warbreaker by Brandon Sanderson. Awesome. My current read. So basically, this girl is living on a ledge. Essentially, there's no way out of this little... She's like in this little village area, and they're stuck on the ledge of this cliff. And it's separated by a chasm. And then once a year, these winged creatures called the Glacians, and they come and they take people once a year. And on the ledge, they're like, they just take us to eat us, to kill us, and just once a year they do this. And it goes on for like years and years and years, generations. And finally, I don't want to give away a lot of what happens. Obviously, somebody gets taken from the ledge and they get to see what actually happens. And it's an adventure of trying to escape that fate. I'm not gonna drop a trope because I hate, like, tropes are still so new to me that I don't even like using them. But it kind of has like an epic journey adventure type feel. It's really, really awesome. Hi, Bianca! No, Saturn, it's not romance heavy. Like, I think it's appropriate, and you just have to remember that they're teenagers. So it was kind of written in a, I don't want to say in an eye roll sense in Legendborn. I think it was appropriate for the age, for the circumstance, but it wasn't the sole focus of the entire series. Personally prefer my books to have romance as a subplot. Yeah, romance is a subplot. So like in Ledge, romance is, in the Glacian trilogy, romance is a strong subplot. But again, I don't like getting distracted. I don't like when a book has a bunch of romance in it, and it wasn't distracting. It was written so well with the plot, with the characters, with the situation. Like, I actually enjoyed the romance in Ledge. It's almost like Serpent in the Wings of Night. I enjoyed the romance in that book. So the romance in the Glacian trilogy so far, like I said, like it's not overdone. I think it's well written. She's on TikTok. Oh, great. My Wi-Fi disconnected, didn't it? No, it's back. No, it's gone. My signal is on. YouTube, are we still good? If anyone's on YouTube, drop a chat. Let me know if we're still okay. Because it was buffering for a second. I need to write down that time, 7:20. I think 7:20. Okay. This is definitely, if you're on YouTube and you were seeing some buffering, this one was definitely on my end. So. I like spice when there's actual meaning to it. No, I completely understand what, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if romance is not distracting, if it makes sense within the context of the plot, with the storyline, with the characters, like, there have been some books where it's like, she's obsessing for him and he's obsessing for her, and I'm like, are y'all gonna, like, go save the kingdom any day now? Like, we're so urgently trying to, like, stop this person from destroying the town, and you guys just want to, like, get into this, like, if there's so many books out there, which is why I don't like to read romance books, where, like, the main problem, the biggest thing they're trying to figure out is the romance, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't. But when they have something else that's such a bigger plot, that's such a bigger risk, such a bigger situation, but there's romance within, and it's just gotta be written well. It's gotta be written well. Oh, awesome. Yeah, YouTube was it was bumping. I was like, it used to bump a lot, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, Fourth Wing, the only thing I like about the Fourth Wing series is that the romance is written like 2 to 3 pages long, and I can skip it. And I can skip it and not miss any of the plot. That's what I hate about the romance. But it only happens like 2 or 3 times in the entire book. For each book. So even though, like, you're talking about like 6 to 8 pages out of 700 and something, 600 and something pages. Like, the book itself is good enough that I'm still invested in the plot, heavily invested in the complexity of the plot, I can still skip the romance and not lose anything. But I will say the romance in Fourth Wing is some of the most annoyingly written romance I've come across. Because I'm just like, you know, I hate it when people talk during the romance. And I hate it when it's like it's almost like a, I don't know how to word this safely, but almost like an ownership type of talk. I'm sorry, my chair, my woman, I hate that line. I'm like, how does anybody find this attractive? I don't. If you do, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, me, myself, I don't get it. But it's romance and dark romance, I'm like, meh, yeah. Sometimes when they start talking, they're like, I will make you scream, and I'm like, if you have to say it, like, skipping pages. Yeah, Abby Jimenez has the dogs. Alright, 30 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting, everybody. Well, then come here. Come here. so happy. Oh my gosh. The whole time I'm like, please. Please, I don't like how book 1 ended. Please. Ugh, okay. Still not, there's, I don't know what that means. But I'm happy. It's dirty. Whatever that is, up for a minute. Alright, what up, Piper? Thanks for the tiny... What is... This is like something sticky. Did I get rid of it? I don't know. Thanks for the dining with the hot dogs. Page 100, Close to Me by Amanda. Nice. Hello, hello. How did that go for everyone? I am happy. Ah, I'm so happy. Yay. Okay. Reading Phantasma on page 144. 70%. Excuse me. Alcohol helps every book. Not for me. I get sleepy. 2% of the new book you just started. Ooh, which one is it? 372 of Glass Sword. Yes, it is. It does get better. It is definitely an epic fantasy. 123 of The Teacher. Awesome. Allie read 20 pages, so you got past the prologue. Definitely need more caffeine. Gleanings was good. Yes, so Gabriella, you finished it. No spoilers, do not drop any character names, but you can see how one of the characters, we got real good closure. I was so happy. To clean with it? Clean with alcohol? Wait, what? Did finish it. Nice. Yes, and you can see how it's necessary because he's, Neil Schusterman is going to be doing a prequel to the entire Scythe series, Arc of the Scythe. So he is working on, he's hoping the book comes out next year. And he's been teasing it enough that I feel like it's probably in the editing stages now because he's been teasing it a bunch. But the prequel will obviously, you know, explain what happens before the Arc of the Scythe series, but Gleanings gives us a lot of information on things that already happened before the series. So we're either going to get he's either going to elaborate more on things that are mentioned in Gleanings, or it's going to be like brand new information altogether. So 250 pages to finish Fourth Wing. Oh, nice. Is it your first time reading, Christina? 4 pages left in your chapter. Awesome. Yeah, I literally just flipped over to a new chapter. What I love about this book is that, you know, like, it doesn't tell you who's reading, who the point of view is. It's third person, so it's never like I, me, but it's kind of like told from the perspective of someone in third person form, but it still has the chapter number and the symbol tells you who it is. So normally it had like the chapter name is on there and it doesn't say what number it is. So I'm like, I know what chapter I'm on and I know who's talking. Brilliant. Oh, awesome! I don't know much about Art of War, so I'd say Fahrenheit 51. Because I have not read it yet, but I heard it is extremely relevant. But, it isn't rubbing off the print colors. But get everything masculine from an Aquarian. Yeah, I'm thinking about, I mean, this, whatever it is that I'm feeling isn't excessive. I guess it's just the kind of book, and it's like, the dark colors, the black parts, like, there's just, I think there's like sticky fingerprints, like something sticky on here. Like, it's not sticky anymore, but like the residue is definitely still there, whatever it used to be. Sometimes if I just rub it enough with my thumb, it comes off, but I think whatever this is has been on there for too long. That's it? 4 hours? Really? I should listen to that one next then, just to cross it off my list, because I have it, but I haven't read it yet. Try to start the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes on audio, and I don't like the narrator. I've had that before. I'm actually currently listening to A Sky of Emerald Stars by A.K. Mulford, and I don't like the narrator. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm trying to, like, physically read this series quickly, I'd just jump into the book, because that's also why I never finished, The Immortal Instruments, because City of Bones, I listened to the whole book. And then book 2, they changed narrators. And it, like, it was horrible. It was so bad. I couldn't do it. They changed accents. Like, one girl went from being, like, a tough chick to, like, a valley girl. I was like, no. So right now there's one of the characters. Book 2, they added a narrator for one of the characters. But she sounds like every time she talks, she's annoyed with everything. And I'm like, I can't take your situation seriously. Because it's not like, he came down the cliff and we didn't know what to do. It's more like, he came down the cliff and we didn't know what to do. I'm like, so do you care? And so we grabbed our weapons and we decided to do this. Ah, thank you for the gift on TikTok. Thank you. But yeah, I'm just like, what other book did I read? Listen to. Can't Spell Treason Without T. That's another one where, like, I don't know. In that one, I think it really is just the banter is just so excessive and pointless, and I can't take them seriously. But also the narrator's just kind of like, I don't know. I just can't take them seriously on how they choose to present the characters and present the dialogue. I'm like, I wouldn't have read it like that. So I think that the book that I'm listening to right now, would be better if I just read it. Because as of right now, it's going to get a low star rating if I don't switch over. I can't say, like, I loved Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. Like, I had no problems with it. What I did enjoy is that we got the perspective of the villain without falling in love with the villain. Like, we didn't, like, you know how there's, like, stories of, you know, Maleficent or all these other villains, and you're like, oh, dang, like, she had a really, like, I get it. With Songbirds and Snakes, you just get more insight into his psychopathic mind, and you kind of get more of an understanding of how his brain works, but you don't feel like he's justified, and, like, you still don't like him. That's what I liked about Songbirds and Snakes, is that she's not trying to make you like him. She's trying to make you understand more of how his mind works. And it just puts a bigger understanding in the whole situation of how crazy things can get. Yeah, it sounds more like singy-songy. Like, it's just seriously like, you know, we have to go over here or they're gonna destroy us. What are we gonna do? Well, we have to go over here or they're gonna destroy us. What are we gonna do? Like, the entire book, I'm like, why do you sound like you don't care? Like, I would not have read it like that. So I think, seriously, like, I'm probably just gonna drop the audiobook and just pick up the book. Because I can't anymore. I can't. Coastella. Oh, I have a lot of cleaning supplies. I just gotta see what's okay with the book. I barely unwrapped this last night and started reading it today, so I didn't notice there was, like, stuff on it. But I'm of the mindset that it's just, even though it's very tiny, nobody else can see it, I know it's there. So. Hello! But yeah. I might switch over to Fahrenheit 451 if it's only 4 hours long. I might just put a pause on Sky of Emerald Stars and read other books. And then pick, because I have the arc for book 3. And, so will rubbing alcohol ruin the dust jacket, though? Like, I also have, like, Lysol wipes and things like that. I have, like, Clorox wipes. Will it ruin the dust jacket? If not, I'll definitely use it. Oh, the under dust jacket? It's not anything fancy on this one. Nothing fancy, just, you know, just the foil on the spine. Just basic. I normally don't read with the dust jacket on, but also, like, a lot of people start asking me on live, what is she reading? What is she reading? And even though I have a banner on my screen saying what I'm reading, this also helps remove some of those questions. I enjoy that the book went into nature versus nature really well. Yes. Yes. It does show how he became the man he did. Yeah. Hopefully I'll get that 100%. It's 4 hours and 36 minutes. Yeah, because like right now, the book that I'm currently listening to is 13 hours. I tend to average about, because I listen to my books at 1.5 speed, so that does knock off some time. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be putting the alcohol in the book, really hard. I also didn't make sure that it wouldn't like ruin the cover or something. Cause this one's my favorite cover of the entire series, and it's got some foil. I wouldn't be using it on the foil. There's just some areas that don't have foil, and it's obvious there was like very minor sticky stuff. So, like, I almost got these books originally just because of the covers, and it wasn't until I saw her talking about it, and I was like, "You're the author! Oh my god!" So, Stacy, I am trying to finish this. I'm gonna spend the whole weekend reading. I know it. 3 books in the series. And then she just finished a new book that's, my understanding it's a romantasy, but like a lot of the people who read the same books I read are raving about it. So, I'm gonna have her sign that and sign these. Alright, 30 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting, everybody. How did that go for everyone? I hit a very confusing part, and I don't know how it happened. And I feel like it's a trick. It has to be a trick, because that doesn't make any sense. Wait, where'd it go? Yep, there it is. Where'd my bookmark go? I literally just had it in my hand. Did I not? No, I didn't. Okay. 112, chapter 20, 56 of the Wildest Things, on page 165. Finished Onyx Storm this morning. Did you, Kelso, did you read the book? Did we talk about that? Reading as opposed to listening to it? Page 389 of Glass Sword and I Want to Cry. Yeah. Up to page 676. Reading Just the Nicest Couple. I am annotating, yes. I have... This is what I annotate in a book. So... currently marking those. This series has so many oh my god moments and so much foreshadowing. I'm constantly asking, what does that mean? Why did you say that? Where's that going? Where did she get that? What? No, somebody had just mentioned it earlier. Yes, you read it. I had the hardcover. Came in clutch. Yes. So you see what I mean? No spoilers. Don't tell us why, but you see why the effect is stronger if you read it as opposed to listening to it. Like, you see what I mean? Just say yes or no. You do not. Don't put any spoilers on there. Chapter 5 of The Wolf King. I got 0% because I was shopping online instead. Sharon, if I wasn't on a somewhat strict book buying ban, I would do the same thing. I actually gotta figure out if I want Stacey McEwen to sign all these books, I need to buy something. It's a fantasy with some romance in it, so it's not a romantic. It's not a romantasy. It's definitely more fantasy with romance in it. For the Glacial trilogy with Ledge, Chasm, and Valley. But where I'm gonna go meet her on Sunday, and I'm supposed to if I want her to sign a book, I need to either buy the book from them or buy something of equal value. So I will break my book buying ban there for that situation, but I'm like, I don't know what to get. We're at 13 pages on page 172 of Wings of Starlight. Nice. I think I remember that cover. I believe so. Absolutely no spoilers. Yes. For the longest time, I had a lot of keywords blocked from the live. How many books do I have? It's a good question. What is everyone else reading tonight? Let me say this. When you discover a thrift store, a Goodwill, and a half-price books on the same intersection, and you go to library sales where you get a big brown paper bag and they're like, fill it to your heart's desire for $10. There's my book buying ban is primarily because I was getting addicted to thrifting. Thrifting is easy to do and it's difficult to... I have a book humming. I'm setting up a Pango situation to start selling some of the books that I already have because, yeah. Diving into Addie LaRue. Oh, awesome. Dark Snow White. Okay, why is my Wi-Fi doing that? YouTube. If it's glitching, let me know, because it's just like, it's acting wonky again. And all I'm doing is every single time it tells me that alert, I'm just marking the time. Alright. It should be. Let me do the Facebook test. Okay, Facebook is working. So what is happening here? Okay. I don't know what is happening. So YouTube, I think we're a little glitchy. Okay. Might be fixed. It could just be, it could be an internet situation. Sorry about that. Having sale the first week of August, I can't wait. Yeah, library sales are fantastic because you get a lot of books nobody's talking about. They're super affordable. I'm talking like books are like $1 or $2 each. So library sales are very difficult. Yes, I am live on YouTube at the exact same time. So if you want to throw it up on the computer screen or you can do that. It is on my link tree. You have to subscribe to comment. I think you have to wait like a minute. And that just kind of prevents weirdos from just like popping in. But my YouTube is having issues and I don't know why. Because my Wi-Fi is working just fine. So I'm wondering if YouTube is just having some issues. Let me put this guy on. Listing all the library book sales. Yes, library books. Yes, please definitely jump into library sales. Help out libraries. I'm gonna have to just leave that guy there. Because I don't understand what is happening. Internet is fine. Yeah, I think YouTube is just having issues and I don't know why. YouTube might have disconnected. Technical stuff sucks, especially because like I don't make money out of lives. I don't have enough followers to monetize on YouTube. On TikTok, believe it or not, like when you guys send gifts, sure they build up over time, but I usually average between 5 to 10 cents every live. Like it's really not anything at all. So I do this more so because I read more. I read more when I'm reading with you guys. When I'm not reading with you guys, I tend to scroll more. So this definitely like helps me. It keeps disconnecting. So YouTube, I might YouTube, I'm live on TikTok. So if it is an issue for you guys on YouTube, I am live on TikTok, and TikTok is on data mode. So if anything is happening Wi-Fi wise, it's not going to affect anything. But as of right now, my software needs an update and it's being stupid. So Gabby, nobody's ever late. Although for you, yeah, you're late. You're late. You're very late. Like, get out. I'm kidding. Don't get out. Yeah, technology, it's fantastic. I tell everyone, it's like I've seen enough robot movies. I was a big Matrix fan. If you think technology should work perfectly and should be reliable, no. As a tech nerd myself, it's not reliable. Don't depend on it. I don't live in a location where I can control the signal that I am receiving for lives, so all I can do is keep apologizing. You're synced me on both streams. Yeah, YouTube is just having its glitches, and it keeps giving me errors saying that it's disconnecting, that it's not connecting online, and it's checking on different devices. It's the software. I have to update the software that's running my live right now. Who is telling there are issues? No, I'm seeing issues. The software is telling me and it's disconnecting. But what YouTube does is that it has like a minute buffer, like not a minute, a little bit less than a minute. So if it disconnects and reconnects, it's fine. But it has been disconnecting frequently, to the point where if it disconnects for too long, it just stops the live. So nobody is saying anything. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing, and that if YouTube does go dark, it's the software, and I'm live on TikTok. So. Want to read the sprint or keep crocheting? Do both. Do both. Technology is not fun. Don't rely on technology. Don't do AI. Don't do ChatGPT. Keep your brain smart.
Stop relying on technology.
Alright, guys. 30 minutes on the clock. Happy sprinting, everybody. Okay. How did that go for everyone? Yeah, Oliver and Xena look alike. You can only tell the difference when they're next to each other because Oliver's bigger and he's got a little bit of a white patch. But Xena will never cuddle with Glitch. It is extremely rare if they cuddle, and it's usually only like in the morning when all three cats are on my bed. Outside of that, Xena, Oliver, and Glitch are always the ones that cuddle. Page 25 for Piper. I am at... Let me see. Book tracker. I think I'll do 2 more sprints tonight. We'll do 2 more sprints. Page am I on now? I'm on page... Can I open you? 117. So I am 31% into my book. Yay! No reading the sprint. I had family. Oh, nice! That's okay. Eating this up. Can't put it down. Which one are you reading again? Remind me. Let me see. I got that done. Okay. What are you messing with my cables? I hope you're not. What was that? Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. Enjoying Scythe. Yay! Dude, I think it was like with Scythe by chapter 2, I knew it was going to be a 5-star read for me. I have not read When the Moon Hatched yet. I had planned on reading it earlier this year until she announced book 2 was going to be delayed until February, I believe. So I will be reading it soon because I have dragon sprayed edges that I need to add to my dragon shelf, but I haven't read it yet. I need to open up my dragon books because, yeah, Prior to the Orange Tree, Day of Fallen Night, When the Moon Hatched, Dragon Rider. I don't have book 2 yet of Dragon Rider. I'm reading The Conditions of Will by Jessa Hastings. Oh wait, hang on a second. Hang this up. Wait, Piper, what are you reading again? Because I don't know if I caught that or if I missed that or if I forgot. Yeah, I saw the ACOTAR news. What are you doing? Come here. Glitchy, come here. She's doing that thing where she wants attention and she's rubbing against everything except coming to me. Glitch. Come here. Or go to Oliver, whatever you prefer, that's fine. If you're on TikTok, you can see Glitch and Oliver cuddling, maybe. Everyone stay hydrated. I'm probably gonna grab some sparkling water in the next sprint. Stay hydrated. I'm staying energized. What other books do we have going on? I just need to finish this. Oh my god. I don't like it when TikTok's being all funky. I don't want to do that. Okay. We got that down. listening to Educated, a memoir. Educated. Who is that one by? I'm reading the third book of a Good Girl's Guide to series. Is that the one that has like, I'm picturing like a white book that has like a bunch of black lines and some blood on it? Where's my Goodreads? Good Girl's Guide to. Because one of them's like a Good Girl's Guide to. Yes, aha, it's white lines. I knew which one I was thinking about. Reading The Power of Now, and we'll switch to Glass Sword later. Yeah, I think Glass Sword is the most difficult. It's still really good, but that one has a lot more like information. I think my comment is getting filtered, but I can message you about the book I'm reading. You can always change the words. It might be, yeah, because I'm not seeing your comment, which is weird because normally TikTok will tell me some comments have been filtered, and it's not even giving me that option. 40 more pages of Sky Shade. I just need to read Lightlark. I have them. I haven't read it, and this girl's pumping out books like she's Brandon Sanderson. My weather's fine. My weather is perfectly fine. We're gonna get some storms over the weekend, but it's gonna be normal storms. It's not gonna be like what was happening earlier this week. I'm farther up north from all the craziness that happened in Central Texas. Struggling, already 42 pages left. About the Red Queen. I loved the Red Queen set. I did enjoy it. Yes, on YouTube, the Book Lounge. If you go to my link tree on my profile, you'll see the link to my TikTok page. On my TikTok, I am Dragon Crystal, but it's under a different username @ So if you just go to my link tree, you'll be able to click on my TikTok from there. So I am live on both. I know there's more conversations on TikTok because more people are on there, but I am live on both. 4 Ruined Realms. Oh! Wait, 4 Ruined Realms. That's the same one as 5 Broken Blades and 3... Dude, did you see 3 Shattered Swords from Broken Binding? Like, okay, I want to get the Broken Binding edition so bad, but here's my concern, right? All the books are different colors. What if I get the Broken Binding edition, which means 3 Shattered Souls, I think? 3 Shattered something? It's green... But what if she releases book 2 or the next 2 books and one of them is green? Like, they all have to be different colors. So it's like, I want to get the Broken Binding edition so bad, but I cannot have the third I cannot have the next books be green if I'm going to buy the green one from Broken Binding. But that's the one that I really, really want, is the Broken Binding one. For the third one, I haven't read them yet. They just look really awesome. I need to. I do need to. They look, I mean, if I didn't like the series, I love the sprayed edges on those. Like, they'll just look so incredible. I absolutely love it. 5 Broken Blades, I was just obsessed with that sprayed edge. The girl's just like, sold. But yeah, but the thing is also the 3 Shattered whatevers. What is this book called? 3 Shattered. I'm sure it's not 3 Shattered whatevers. 3 Shattered Souls. I was right. The sprayed edges. So there's the US edition. I think she was showing the US edition, the UK edition, and the Broken Binding edition. And all of them have a different character on the sprayed edge. And I'm like, I'm not collecting all of those. I'm not collecting all of them, but they all look different. So it's not just the color, it's the sprayed edge in itself. We both love K-dramas and K-pop. Yes! With elements of Red Queen. Yes! Okay, I need to read that one a lot faster. I'm definitely not gonna have it done by the time 3 Shattered Souls comes out, but I need to get it done faster. Yeah, if you guys look up 3 Shattered Souls, probably like on Instagram, or you can Google it. There's 3 different versions that are going to be released, and they're like, all 3 versions are a different color, and they have a different sprayed edged, I don't know if it's the same character in a different pose, but they're all kind of like, they're different poses. I think they're different characters. If you have, I have the first 2 books. I already have, I have those books. I have them. I just haven't read them. I have the first 2. I do. Like, as soon as they came out with sprayed edges, I was like, I want you in a sprayed edge. So 3 Shattered Souls, I will be getting that next week. Like, My book buying ban, I'm not buying books that aren't, like, I'm only buying new books that are special editions or sprayed edged editions. If it's just a regular brand new book, nothing special about the edition, then I can wait and I won't jump to buy it. The only other thing is if a book is, like, let's say, there's a book that I kind of want to get. What's the one? Burn. God, what's that book called? There's a book too that had come out, I think, like in January. Let's see, Burn. So Let Them Burn. Okay, So Let Them Burn. Book 2 is out, but Barnes & Noble only has it in paperback, which means the hardcover is available, but a lot of the newer bookstores are not going to have the hardcover anymore. So yeah. The only sprayed edged books that I'll get are the ones that I actually like really want. So like Five Broken Blades, like that's a series that I really want to read, and I'll get the sprayed edged edition. But I'm not trying to like collect every single sprayed edge there is. There's some books where I'm like, I don't care. Like Danielle Jensen is redoing the Bridge Kingdom. I'm quite happy with the Bridge Kingdom in the paperback format. I'm happy with that format. I don't need her hardcover editions that are going to be coming out are absolutely gorgeous, but that's not something that I need. Like, I'm okay with that. With gift cards, nice. Yeah, I had a lot of gift cards for Barnes & Noble, but we haven't gone shopping as much for my job since we're kind of like in between seasons for Pokemon. So when I do more shopping as far as like snacks and food for my crew, I get to rack up some points and use those for gift cards through the Fetch app. But we're kind of like on a little bit of a break right now, so I can't scan any receipts for another like month and a half. Dent in the Mask of Mirrors. Let's get it. We got 2 more sprints tonight. 30 minutes are on the clock. Everybody, happy sprinting. I need water. How did that go for everyone? Oh, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good. Page 90 for D, page 40 for Piper. Let me see how far I got. Excuse me. There we go. Meh, meh, meh. Wait, 37%? I thought... oh, okay, now that makes sense. This book is like a whole 100 pages more than the last one. Dang it. Oh, that's okay, D. I would normally finish by now, but since it's Friday, I'm gonna do one more sprint. Book Lounge, I'm sorry TikTok wasn't working for you. Made it to page 85 of 630 in the Mask of Mirrors. Mask of Mirrors, is that the Bone Season? Bone Season? By Samantha Shannon? I feel like that name is very, very familiar. Now time to grab a snack. Yes, Jess. Halfway and started tonight. Nice. I wish I could say the same story. I'm like almost halfway and I started tonight. Not quite there. I don't think I'm gonna get it on this next sprint either. So close. Page 266 of 398. Page 71 for Nicole. Good night, D. Thanks for hopping in. Do I break the spines in books? I rarely read. If I read paperbacks, it depends. A lot of the paperbacks that I have are already floppy. I think it depends. Like, I tried doing the spine. Like, what's it called? If it's a paperback book, I tried doing the whole thing where you, like, do this, and then you, like, do this and that and this and that. But I've only had to do that with the Red Rising series because I got the Hotter Publishing version, which I don't recommend. I like the way the spines look on the Hotter Publishing version, but they are horrible quality. Horrible quality. Doesn't matter what you do, the spines are going to crack. But a lot of the books that I tend to have on paperback, for the most part, are pretty floppy already. 24 pages in Glass Sword. No, the series is Rook and Rose by M.A. Carrick. Okay. I had a different, I think the Bone Season has, like, something with mask and something with mirrors, and I got it confused. Relax the spine. Yeah, that's what it's called, yes. I've only had to try to do that once, but again, it was a horrible condition. It was just bad paperback condition. Like, it was just one of those books where it didn't matter what you did, it's gonna crack. Yeah, everything else for the most part is either paperback book, or sorry, it's either a hardcover book. I love my hardcover books way more than paperback books. So I tend to have more of those. Or it's already an older book, or I listen to it on audiobook, but I have the trophy on the shelf. I cracked the spines on my Crescent City books on purpose. They were just so stiff. Yeah, I've heard that too, yeah. I train my spines. Yeah, training the spines. Yeah, I think it's the same thing as relaxing the spine. It's fun. I don't mind things that take a long time because I'll listen to an audiobook while I'm doing it, or I'll watch something on TV. Like, I don't mind tedious tasks. I just haven't had to do it. Had to switch books when the moon hatch takes a lot of brain power. Switch to Anathema? Anathema? What is that? Typing with one hand is difficult. The Eating Woods. I don't mind the look of a cracked spine unless it's first run signed copy. Exactly, yeah. Anathema looks awesome, though. Is this a series? Published last year. Oh, it looks awesome. Not the kind of genre I would normally read, but the cover looks amazing. Been reading on my Kindle primarily, so I haven't had to relax any in a while. Yeah, I know, like, I rarely read on an ebook. I'll read an ebook if I'm traveling for a long time and I don't want to carry books with me, or if I'm reading, like, there's two arcs that I need to read that are on my ebook. So in those cases, I'll read those. But for the most part, I can't focus. So like also when I'm reading, I flip back a ton. Like a lot of these tabs, I have a video that I posted on TikTok about how I annotate books. And my tabs aren't like, I don't tab everything in a specific category. I tab specific things because as I'm going through the book, I can reference back specific moments or specific foreshadowing clues to kind of piece the plot together. I love a really complex plot. And a Kindle, I can't flip back as effectively. Like, it's way more tedious if I was to bookmark something, to look for the note, things like that. Also, because I am a hands-on and physical learner, when it's a key moment that I want to annotate, not only did I read it, but I'm reading it again as I'm marking it. And it's just like the act of annotating, I don't know, I can't really explain it beyond that. It's just that moment is ingrained more in my head than if I would have just read it. And people are like, oh, well, you can highlight on a Kindle. It's not the same thing. It's almost like you go somewhere and you take a bunch of pictures, right? Where do those pictures go? They go in your computer. Then what happens? Nothing. They just sit there. Whereas if you were to go somewhere, take a bunch of pictures, then print the pictures out, put them in a photo book, put them in a, like, there's something about the tangible that just sticks out more to me. So ebook is if it needs to be an ebook, then I'll go for it. But definitely something very complex, I can't do it on audiobook and I can't do it on Kindle. It has to be a physical format for me, just because of my reading style and how I've learned I best absorb the information. So every person is different. There's people that can like listen to an audiobook and for them, like, they grasp that info so much better than reading it in physical format. Everyone learns different, everyone reads different. So yeah, the whole argument as to what's better, it's not an argument. Every single person is different. Every single reading style is different. That is my little mini rant. Like, I hope everyone understands. I don't believe in fast readers or slow readers, because every book has different line spacing, has different margin spacing, different font size, different book heights, different book widths. You know, if it takes me 1 week to finish a book and you finished 5 books, what if my book was 900 pages and your books were 200? So, it differs. We're just here to read books and learn or escape reality. Whatever floats your boat. Alright, it got too quiet, peeps. What is everyone reading right now? We got one more sprint coming up. It'll be the last sprint of the night. Please hydrate. I need to do that. You did not just see me spill water. I forgot how to drink water. It's a good thing I have my book there and not on me. Let's flip that around. Jeez. Yeah, please hydrate, especially in this heat. If you guys are going anywhere for the weekend. If you're going anywhere hot, like going to a beach or going to any kind of like really super sunny place, please remember that it takes 2 days for your body to properly hydrate if you're only drinking water. So don't just focus on water the day that you're going out to the beach. Totally random, doesn't have anything to do with books. I'm just throwing that out there because it's summertime. I started the first book on Thursday. Holly Jackson might be an auto-buy author for me now. I'm eating this up. Holly Jackson. Oh, I'm thinking of Holly Black. Holly Jackson, what do they write? Doing some research for books to recommend for book club on Sunday. I recommend Ledge by Stacey McEwen, but it is a trilogy. Sci-fi, fantasy, or horror, and it has to be under 500 pages. Okay. And I'm assuming a standalone. Blood Over Brighthaven. Blood Over Brighthaven. Oh my gosh. The Poisons We Drink. See, I tend to love a lot more series, so I don't have too many. There is an indie book Sorry, Kelly on YouTube is trying to get book recommendations for a book club. There's an indie author on TikTok, might be elsewhere as well. His name is Steve Schaefer. He has a book called Immortal, letter E, Mortal. And this girl basically creates an AI program in her computer, but the AI is becoming self-aware. But it's not like take over the world. It's more like help me, save me, I'm real. But it has a crazy twist at the end. So that one's like a really cool like sci-fi standalone book that I read. It's his indie book. Emily Wild Encyclopedia Fairies for this month. Oh, nice. Not a standalone, but Iron Widow. Yeah, Iron Widow's one too. That one's not complete in that we're still owed a third book, right? I'm trying to remember how it ended. Yeah, we're still owed I think she said it was going to be a trilogy. I cannot remember. I hope she's writing. Holy crap, dude! TikTok, you guys went crazy! Just so you guys know, like, the likes are, like, this tiny, so I haven't even seen them until right now. Thank you, TikTok? Wow! Your fingers are a-tapping. That's, thank you. I appreciate that. I do. Wow. Wow. Heavenly Tyrant is a tough one. It's good, but it's a tough one. Alright, last sprint of the night, everybody. Happy reading. Wow, that's crazy. You guys are crazy. Alright. Good night of reading. As much as I want to stay up and keep on reading, I don't know if I'll be able to stay awake much longer, so I can't commit. But I got to 42% today. Not bad. I am in trouble. I don't see how the heck I'm gonna finish this series in 2 days. Bit off more than I could chew, tell you what. Oh my gosh. No bueno. No bueno. Okay. So this weekend I will not be doing reading sprints because I will be in Austin to meet Stacey McEwen. And I highly recommend the series, the Glacian Trilogy. Book 1 is called Ledge. I am so invested in the plot. I'm so invested in these characters. I need to know their backstories. There's so much that I'm like, what does that mean? Why did you say that? This is great. This is fantastic plot unraveling. So complex. I love it. I love it. I was like, did the music just stop for me? Jeez. Bandit's page 100. That's always a milestone no matter what length of novel. Exactly. Page 100, you feel like you can kind of breathe. I don't know why. The book can be like 1,400 pages long, but you're at page 100. That feels good. Alright, YouTube, I'm gonna say goodnight to you guys. Thanks for sticking around. It's been a long night. It was a good long night of reading. It's fantastic. If you guys follow me on my YouTube profile and hit subscribe, it's free, no charge. I get email notifications. If you have your notifications turned on for the app, it should notify you every time I do go live. So if anything does pop up spontaneously, you'll see that. I normally post my schedule on TikTok on Mondays. So either one of those works out. So YouTube, thanks for popping in. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight. If you're almost done with your books, please finish them. I will catch you guys on the next one. Good night, YouTube. My mouse does not want to click on the button.